Hello. Hi. Welcome. Here we are. Happy haileyween. I'll let people join, pop in the chat, say hello. Let me know what you're reading for Happy Haileyween. I'm so excited. Thanks for being here. We're just gonna read, hang out, do some fall shit, and have a good little time. So I'll go through my TBR quickly for anyone who didn't watch my TBR or doesn't remember because it was 1 million years ago that I did that. First of all, look at my TBR. It just looks cute as fuck. Like, it matches the haileyween aesthetic. Okay, we've got pink and black. It's so adorable. I have Tell Me I'm Worthless by Allison Rumfitt that I'm going to start today right now. I also have Fang Fiction. This is more of like a cozy fantasy dark romance vibe. Midnight on Beacon Street, horror novella. The White Guy Dies First, which is a short story collection. Obviously, it's all horror for the most part. So, because that's what this readathon is about. So let me know what you're reading, what prompts you're fulfilling, anything you want to share. And we will get into our first sprint here in a second. Let me pop in the chat. Hello, hello. Familiar faces, familiar usernames. What a little reading treat. I'm glad you're here. Ooh, just started The Woman in Cabin 10. I fucking love that book. I actually just watched the movie. If you saw the vlog that just went up like 15 minutes ago, then you will have seen that I watched the movie. I actually didn't love the movie adaptation. I'm going to be so real. It was not really the vibe for me, but I always think the book is better than the movie. So I don't know. I think if you read the book and you like the book, you'll like the experience of watching the movie too. But the book is better in my opinion. Oh my God. Gigi, you're after my heart. Reading Kill for Love. I hope you're enjoying it. I fucking love that book. That is one of my best of the year. If y'all don't know, Kill for Love is about, it's basically American Psycho, but if a sorority girl was Patrick Bateman. Like, it is one of the best books that I've read this year. It's completely unhinged. Perfect for the readathon. Dawn, hello, my girl. Welcome, welcome. Just started Blood on Her Tongue. I'm loving it so far. Joanna Van Veen, the queen. I love both of her books. I do think I enjoy Darling Dreadful Thing a little bit more than Blood on Her Tongue, but for those gothic, sapphic vibes, you cannot go wrong. Ooh, locking in and finishing a midterm essay. But it's about Dracula. Okay, you know what? You can count it for a prompt. This counts for your otherworldly creature prompt. I think that's allowed. And you know what? It's literally my page. Like, this is literally my page. Welcome to my page. What I say goes. It's my readathon. So I say your Dracula essay counts. Hello, welcome. Reading Lights Out. First time joining. I never do public sprints. Usually I'm sprinting on Patreon. So this is a little like, you know, like a little teensy bit like nerve-wracking, overwhelming. The last time I was live publicly on my YouTube channel for anyone to watch was during the time of the trauma. Okay, big time fear. So getting myself back out there. We're trying things. I'm glad you're here. I mean, this is why I wanted to do public sprints during Happy Haileyween, because I wanted people who had never joined a sprint to be able to be a part of one. Samantha, my girl. Hey, what's going on? What you reading? I want to watch it with my mom. Oh my gosh, fun. A little mother-daughter movie date. Love to see it. Another Haley in the chat. Welcome. Just finished Slender Man by Anonymous, starting The Whistler by Nick Medina. I don't want to read that. I really want to read that. Let me know how it is. Do you read any dark romance? Yes, I do. Not often. Maybe one every couple months, but I do enjoy it when I get around to it. My favorite ones this year have been Strike and Burn, Lights Out, and what's the name of that book? It is not coming to my brain. I'll have to look it up. But the next dark romance that I want to read is The Losers Part 1 and 2, because The Dare, don't even get me started. The Dare by Harley LaRue sent me into an era that I don't even feel comfortable speaking on publicly. It was intense and insane. So The Dare is a short, dark, smutty, spooky novella about a girl and 3 men and what happens between them. And The Losers Part 1 and 2 expand on what happens in The Dare. And I fucking loved it. It was incredible. So really need to get to The Losers. The last time I remember sprinting with you in public, your mom was here. Oh my gosh, that is not surprising at all. Queen. She literally, I just got off the phone with her before I went live. She was asking me for updates. I went on a first date last night, and she literally, I had to call her halfway through the date because I was freaking out because I really like this man and it's scary. So I sat in my car and I freaked out and I called my mom. And then she called me just now and she was like, I need the rest of the story. What happened in the second half of the date? I'm like, my mom is so real. I love her. I wish I could go back in time and tell my 13-year-old self, yeah, mom is annoying as fuck, but also she's real. This is aging, I think. Would love if you did more reading sprints on YouTube if you feel comfortable. Thank you for considering. Currently reading The Berry Pickers by Amanda Peters. I have that on my TBR. Let me know how that is. I don't really know the vibes of that book. I just remember hearing good things about it and adding it to my TBR. Of course, Miss Queen. Writing about the character's cognitive dissonance and how that builds psychological horror. Fucking tea. Speaking of that, the new Frankenstein with Jacob Elordi and Mia Goth, the Guillermo del Toro, it is so, so, so good. Y'all have to watch it. I know Dracula, Frankenstein, different things, but this kind of vibe, this psychological horror from dissonance in the characters, I feel like that is captured so well in the new Frankenstein movie. I fucking loved it. It was amazing. And also, you get to look at Jacob Elordi. Even in the, horror FX makeup, I was like, run me my man. And then Mia Goth and Jacob Elordi, I was having bi-panic nation. I was flipping out. It was so good. Thank you so much, Miss D. You're so sweet. You should read Rena Kent. So many people have told me that. Okay, I actually want to do some research here. Hold on. Rena Kent. I want to know what her most popular books are. And maybe I can get one from KU. Oh, not Runa. Girl, we're doing Rena. Right. God of Malice. Okay, so this is why I haven't read her yet. Because I remember these books. I've looked at them in the past. They are 400 and 500 pages. In what world are you going to catch me, Haley Ann Hughes, reading a book 400, 500 pages that's a romance? Is it worth it for real? Does it go by fast if you're reading it on a Kindle? I just don't like a romance with a lot of build up and slow burn. I really just want a quick and dirty romance. So I love a smutty little novella. Do y'all remember 2 years ago during Happy Haileyween 2023, I read Scream for Us on live? That shit, it still lives in my brain. I love that book. Think my book can fit one of the prompts. Oh my God, just joined your Patreon. Welcome. Still figuring out my TBR. Slay. I know. The vlog was supposed to go up this morning, but she failed. So I had to try it again. I'm glad it got up though, at least a little bit before my sprints, because I wanted to like announce the sprints in the vlog, and I thought it was gonna like go up this morning. You know, things be happening when you don't get home until 2 in the motherfucking morning. Things be happening. Oh my gosh, Clown in a Cornfield. I love that trilogy. Friendo Lives, I think I gave that one 3.5 stars. The first one was my favorite. Ooh, it's a buddy read. Oh, one friend likes it, one friend hates it. That's funny. Hopefully you like it. But I mean, even if you don't, you'll have an ally either way. Ally. Hi, been a hot second. So happy I could join for Haileyween. Me too. Haileyween is my favorite time of year. Truly. It's like feeding my soul being in the Halloween spirit of it all. The next week is going to be amazing. Thought you were already dating someone. No, I never talked about it in a video, but the first week of September, I broke up with my partner who had been on my channel for like almost a year. If you had seen him in vlogs and stuff, he is no longer in the picture. He's actually really scary. He actually threatened my life. So that was like really horrifying and bad. But, you know, it's been a couple months and I'm ready to get back out there. So I've been getting back out there. It's going well. I wouldn't have said that it's going well before last night. It was honestly going kind of rough. But then last night was really good. So we're rocking. Reading We Live Here Now. Y'all are reading my faves in the chat. I love to see it. 5 stars. Yes, put Frankenstein on your list. So good. Have a hard time explaining things, so I won't attempt to describe. What I can say, it's pretty fast-paced and easy to read. And you know what? That'll do it for me. That will do it. Hello, not sure what do you read? How are you? I'm doing well. I've had a really busy day, but it's been good. Oh, not sure what to read, honestly. Well, if you give me options, like give me choice of 3, I can choose for you. Oh, she doesn't write slow romance. I hate those too. Miss Rena Kent. Everyone's recommending her. I might have to give her a try. Listening to Invisible Girl. Love that book. Y'all are reading all my 5-star reads. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot. Honestly, I was down bad for like 2 weeks. Like I was actually dissociating, not on this earth for like a good 2 weeks. But I bounced back. What's that Pitbull quote? Believe me, been there, done that. Like I've been there, I've done that. I know we bounced back and we're better than ever. Also, oh my God, I should show y'all merch. If anyone else is matching with me, tell me. I love the Haileyween merch this year. I did like a very specific horror theme the past years for the Haileyween merch. I did Ghostface, Scream, and then I did Freddy Krueger. So this is like not a specific horror thing. It's just, you know, so many books, so little time. I didn't want it to be too Haileyween-ish because we've been there, we've done that, you know. I am not usually a Mafia girl, but I will try it out because the girls love Miss Rena Kent. Okay, let me pull up my little timer and we'll start a sprinty pop. Should we do like 45 minutes? Is that too long for an introductory sprint? Maybe we'll do 35 minutes. I feel like 30 minutes is always not enough. Here we go. All right. Let's set it up here. Let's do a 35-minute sprint, and I'll check in with y'all. Just a reminder, I'm going to be starting Tell Me I'm Worthless. I'm also going to be making cookies. So if you see me walking around and doing things, I'll make my picture big so y'all can see me making cookies. Enjoy your sprint. See you later. Hi. We're back from our first sprint. How was it? How was it for everyone? Let me know if you're liking what you're reading. How much did you read? I'll share mine. I read 35 pages of Tell Me I'm Worthless. Oh, girl, we've got to go on D&D. Not the man that I'm talking to popping in the chat. That's literally psycho. He didn't send a message, but he did tell me that he watched, and I almost pissed myself. Like, I literally was pissed in this chair out of fear. Being perceived is scary. I read 35 pages and I was texting my man a little. But I'm loving this book. I'm literally loving it. It's fucked up. It's weird. It's uneasy. It's uncomfortable. I already feel just like the twisty feelings in my body. I love to feel that, like, this is scary, creepy. That's my favorite feeling. And I already feel it so strongly. There was an opening quote about fascism. So it's like, this book is needed, I fear, at this current moment in time. It's going to be very social commentary heavy. I can already feel it in my bones, and I'm really, really liking it. And I'm just 35 pages in, and it's only 250 pages in the whole book. So we're making progress already. Let's see what we got here in the chat. Ooh, so I didn't end up making my cookies in that sprint. I think I should start them now. Let's go on an adventure. I'll take you with. And I got a vlog, of course. I'm vlogging Happy Haileyween because I have to. Vlogging has been my new obsession. I literally don't want to sit down and film. I just want to vlog every single day. So that's kind of the plan. Welcome to my kitchen. If you've never seen my kitchen in a vlog before, here it is. We're going to make a concoction cookie. These are my favorite things to make in Halloween time. My best friend actually just brought these over for me. They're these, but I put them on chocolate chip cookie dough. So I just do a little thing of this and I press one of these onto it, and they look cute, and they're like more like elevated, I dare say, than just these. But I'm living for it, and it's easy. So let me set my oven 350, and we'll get started on those in a second. I did this last time, and it was kind of a nightmare. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of a nightmare to work with someone, period. End of story. I don't work well with others. I'm a black cat that should be left in the corner. I don't like to do group projects. I don't want to collab. Okay, that's why I'm the sole host of this readathon. You notice how most booktube creators host readathons with other people? Yeah, I don't do that. I'm a work by myself. I'm a lone wolf type of girl. Inside you, there are two wolves, and both of mine are alone. So that's just me. Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. I love you. You know you're after my heart with this one. I just gave this 5 stars. It's so fucking good. And I just read it in my vlog. Yay. What Moves the Dead? That was a 2023 Haileyween pick. Slay. Ooh, okay. Elise, I get to choose for you. Daphne, We Used to Live Here in Bunny. Motherfucker! These are so fucking good. We Used to Live Here. We Used to Live Here. I think out of the 3, that one's my favorite, but I love them all. Sometimes I Lie by Alice Feeney is also a 5-star read. Y'all are killing it with your picks. Killing it. Watched your vlog instead of reading. Thank you. Was it scary traveling alone? Not at all. Not at all. I feel totally confident. After my 2 weeks solo traveling in Greece, I was like, I can do anything and go anywhere. Like, I am invincible. So I felt very, very safe. You mentioned somebody interviewing you. Do you remember their channel? So it's not going to be posted yet. He actually told me that he was going to email me before he posts the interview. But his name is Justin Vanima. It might be Vanima. Justin something or other. He interviews people and takes their portraits, and then he also takes pictures of dogs. And he was very, very kind. Loved meeting him and talking with him. Okay, Miss Gigi, 31 pages of Kill for Love. Slay. I'm so glad you're loving it. I hate when people take this recommendation and don't like it, because if you don't like this book, you literally just don't get it. You just don't get me. You just don't get it. Like, be real. This book's amazing. Reading The Possession of Alba Diaz, and it's really good. 50% in. I've not heard of that, but you know I love a possession story. 10% into Whistler, Too Soon to Tell. Did DNF Nick Medina's last book, but I like Sisters of a Lost Nation. I've never read from him, but I really want to. Love your vlogs. You're so real. Thank you. I felt very unfiltered in my Seattle vlog. I just felt like I put it really all out there. I'm going to be my little freak self, and the people who identify with my little freak nature join in the fun, and the people who don't, piss off, you know? Yeah, no, you know what? Now that you say that, it's giving Franken cookie. Oh my God. Taste test. Welcome to Good Mythical Morning. They have like 10 million subscribers. Not me. Reading Dark Places. Love it. That's a classic. I think I read that when I was in 8th grade. Way too young. That was way too young. But you know what? I did. Play Nice. My best book of the year. Kill for Love. Matchmaking for Psychopaths. Play Nice. Like, these are my top books of the year. Y'all really be taking your notes. And I hope you enjoy them all. Catching up on 31st Trick or Treater book. It's a read a chapter a day before Halloween. I did see that. Also, hi, Jenna. Hi. How you doing? Running to Barnes and Noble. Stokes. Hi, Stokes. How you doing? Have fun at your Barnes trip. Reading Starling House and not liking it. Real. Thank you for being real. I appreciate that. When I saw stories of you in Seattle, I freaked out because I go to UW, University of Washington. She can't see me like this. I don't know who I saw on the streets. You know what? I did meet one of you. Spoiler, if you haven't watched the vlog, I met one of you. I was walking on the streets and someone goes, "Are you Haley?" And I said, "Am I about to get killed? Am I about to get shot? Is this a shooter out here for Matt Shaw?" No, it was sweet, sweet Emily and her adorable little family. Hi, Emily. If you're here, if you're watching this back, I met Emily and she was so wonderful. And her husband was so sweet and he just stood there demurely. And her little baby, you guys, she had this little baby with big blue eyes. And I saw that baby and I said, I kind of want a baby. Just a little. But I kind of want a baby, low-key. So anyway, me getting lost in my depression. Anyway, it was wonderful to meet Emily, and I love meeting y'all. If you ever see me on the off chance you're in Austin, Texas, I mean, where are you going to find me in Austin, Texas? I probably shouldn't be saying this on the internet. Gay bars. If I ever see you at Cheer Up Charlie's, say hello. I'd love to meet you. I have read from Poppy Z. Bright, aka William Joseph Martin. I did not know about the name change there. I gave Exquisite Corpse 2 stars, I fear. I'm sorry. It was boring as fuck. Like, I can get into something very, very intense. We all know I love a dark book. That's not the issue. The issue is that it was boring as hell. I don't want to read 50 pages of and nothing happened, and nothing happened, and nothing happened, just for one page of, and then he fucked her in the skull. You know what I mean? Like, I want fucking in the skull the entire way through. So that's just me. Sorry to everyone who likes exquisite works, because I know it's like iconic, but that's how I feel. Okay, we're gonna do a little B-roll. I already got a hate comment about my B-roll in my most recent vlog. I am not a professional. I'm just a girl. I never claimed to be a filmmaker. I never been to Uvu Javu. You know what I mean? Thank you for pushing us to read The Last Party. It's been my best thriller of the year. Hell yeah, Stokes. I'm so glad you liked it. This is the new A.R. Torre. I fucking love that. It's a good-ass book. It's a thriller that's not basic. Like, so many thrillers these days are just given the same old thing over and over and over. And I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to be done with that. So, read The Last Party. She's unique. Girl, the way I just be giggling, I'm a little happy. You guys, I'm a little happy. And what if I told you I'm happy? WYD. Me when I'm happy. Hold on. I should not be wielding this. Oh God, I'm going to stab myself. Okay. You got to slice her open good. Open up for me. Oh. Okay, so this is how I do it. You see, I got this little guy. Okay, I just stick my little thumb in there and like wrap it around my thumb a little, and then I stick this little guy in the place where my thumb was, and then it makes this little guy. There it is. Let me check and see if this is horrible B-roll and everyone's gonna get mad at me. No, you know what? I think it's fine. I actually think it's good. I think we all sing. I think we actually all sing. Someone get my reference, please, God. Or I'm gonna die. I want to meet you so bad. Girl, I want to meet y'all so bad. Every time I meet y'all, I'm actually astounded. Y'all are cool and pretty and funny and fun. And I'm like, wait. My people are cool. My people are really fucking cool. I must be really cool. I actually use y'all for clout, not the other way around. Because every time I've ever gotten to know any of y'all, I'm like, no, genuinely, y'all are cool as fuck. And it makes me feel cool. Ooh, I want to read this. I have this on audio, The Dead Husband Cookbook. Relatable. I did not kill my ex-husband. But there were moments. There were moments. Now we've gotten into the singing portion of the evening where I'm doing an activity and I'm distracted. So I'm just going to start singing instead of speaking. My ex used to call this getting the Haley zoomies. And I'm not really at peak zoomie right now. But when I start singing everything and making little sense, he would be like, uh-oh, Haley zoomies. And you know what? He said it in a little bit of a hateful way. I'm not going to lie. I enjoy the Haley zoomies. I think they're a little bit fun and a little heartwarming, you could say. For me, personally, I would cherish, if my girlfriend had the Haley zoomies, I would cherish that. But again, I'll keep saying it. That's just me. Okay, new to me author. I've also never read Meshamesh. I'm gonna have to look into this. 24% into my book. It's strange, but I'm enjoying it. Okay, I love a strange enjoying moment. Me often. I love strange things. Stranger things. Can we please talk about that? Oh, can we please talk about stranger things? Y'all, I'm going to flip out actually. First of all, if Eddie Munson doesn't come back from the grave, I'm suing them. I'm suing Netflix. Netflix was so kind to invite me to a couple film premieres recently, and I'm going to sue them if they don't bring back my man. Oh. Did y'all hear the knock at the door? Surprise visitor. Just kidding. It's no one. Hope you're hungry for nothing. Nathan Fielder? Anyone get that? Haley Zoomies, they're happening. Thank you for appreciating me, Courtney. I'm almost done, I promise. I can't make too many of these because if I have them sitting around my house, I will eat them all. I can't stop myself, especially if I'm working from home. Oh my God. I just start gobbling them down. It's actually a problem. So I think I'm going to make like 8. Because if it really comes to the worst and I eat 8 cookies, like, it's not a dozen. That's the logic that we're going to go with today. Wow. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm almost done. I feel rushed. No one's rushing me. Y'all are all just being so kind, and I'm like, I'm almost done. I promise. No one's hurting you. Hey, self, body. You're not being chased by a lion. Sometimes I have to remind myself. You're not being cornered by a man in a bar. You're just making cookies on the internet. Didn't that sound like a 1975 song a little? Call me Matty. Call me Matty Healy. Y'all, I'm kind of out on Matty Healy. This is breaking news, actually. This is actually breaking news. If you keep up with me, this is breaking motherfucking news. I'm kind of out on Matty Healy. We'll talk more on it. Let me put these in the oven. Okay, vlog. Let's do it right. Okay, now see, this is Fugly Nation. I see why they were dragging me. Okay, get it. I get it. Little Sizzy Homemaker. Trad wife extraordinaire. I went on a date with a guy, and he said he showed his friends my Instagram, and they said to him that I was giving goth trad wife. And I was offended by that, and I literally could never escape that comment. Like, every time I looked at this man's face, I thought, he thinks I'm a trad wife. And I had to get out of there. Anyway, I'm out on Matty Healy. This is a big deal because y'all know that's my man. But here's the thing. Lately, he's not been doing it for me. Lately, he looks a little bedraggled. He looks a little, dare I say, unattractive. He looks a little dirty, greasy. And I think I was under a spell, okay? I think I was under some kind of delusion, some kind of psychosis, where I believed, and this is me about to be real, guys, I believed that I was a little disgusting and atrocious. I know, big shocker, but I did. And so I was surrounding myself with romantic partners that were a little disgusting and atrocious. It was really bad, okay? And I was even lusting after celebrities that were a little atrocious and gremlin-like. Now that I've awoken from my spell, I don't really feel the same for Matthew Helison. I really don't feel that way for him. I also don't feel the need to date a gremlin. Actually, the man that I'm really into right now is like hot, like conventionally hot. He did lie about his height on Hinge, but just a little, just by a half inch. So I'm trying to be understanding and hold space. But He's hot. So I'm really happy. I don't know. Can a girl be whimsical? Can a girl just be whimsical and bake cookies? Let's check on the chat. Oh my god, yay. I'm so glad. I was hoping the Seattle dwellers would enjoy me experiencing your city. I loved it there. I just read that in my Seattle vlog. I thought it was fine. I didn't emotionally connect to it. I think I need to reread it. I literally love you, Courtney. And let me know the tea on Witchcraft for Wayward Girls because I still need to read it. Cackle, 5 stars. So good. I'm going to sob. Like, I'm literally going to sob. Y'all don't understand. I mean, you probably do understand. I already rewatched season 4. Like, I'm so ready. I've seen season 4, episode 1 of Stranger Things probably 300 times, and I'm not kidding. I used to, when I was like actually depressed, like clinically, are we hearing what's going on outside? My neighbors are in a scuffle. Fuck, I didn't set a timer. Set a timer for 10 minutes? I don't know.
10 minutes. Counting down.
Thank you, queen. When I was clinically depressed, I watched that episode over and over and over. Like, I had to have it on in the background. I could probably recite the whole thing from memory. I would be making cookies if I had access to a kitchen. Oh, are we in a dorm? Fun fact, Ted Bundy used to live in the dorm all I'm in! I'm afraid. Okay, Nutter Butter. I love a peanut butter moment. The flavors are melting on my tongue. I know, and I'm in denial. I literally am in denial over this. Like, I am not gonna accept it. Right? That's what I'm saying. It didn't make sense, and I was really offended. And he didn't understand why I was offended. I was like, baking cookies does not a trad wife make, but they do have ghosts. So if anything was going to be goth trad wife, I guess it's this. Maybe I'm in denial. I really have done my part for the male loneliness epidemic. No one can ever say, oh, the male loneliness to me. I was in the trenches. I was trying to help y'all. Okay, I've done charity work. I've kept you from being lonely. You little men. I've kept you from being lonely. So I don't want to hear about the male loneliness epidemic because I've done my part. Also, like, what? You lonely? Go to fucking Costco. There's always a confused dad alone walking through Costco. If you want to make a friend as a man, you go to Costco and you say, hey, buddy, you know where the fucking protein powder is, bruh? And then y'all, like, dap each other up and you go watch a sports game together. Like, it's not that hard. Sorry. And they are gremlins. Most of them. That's why I keep coming back. Thank you. That's very kind. I think you should start Hailey why movement about how you shouldn't be doing things by the book. Girl, I do have an alternative way of living. Actually, I've been really tapping into my alternative way of living. You know what we should do? Actually, I'm going to save this for after the next sprint. We're going to read my co-star together and we're going to interpret it together as a group. And I'm very excited for it. See, I am particular about height because I'm a tall girl. Not only am I a tall girl, but I'm a fashionable tall girl. So I'm 5'7.5", and I like to wear 5-inch heels. So if my man isn't 6 feet, it's a little scary boots. It's a little scary boots, but we all know that I do not discriminate. Even though I am particular, I don't discriminate. I was with a man who was 5'8". He had a 1/2 inch on me. And he threatened to end my life. And I said, I didn't actually say this, But I wanted to say, I could simply push you over. I think I have 50 pounds on you, dude. I think I could push you down. APD would not enjoy that I am probably goading him and violating my order of protection. Have I ever been to Boston? No. I would actually love to go. I want to go to the East Coast. That's my next place. Also, I would just like to talk like this and like walk around. Don't they be talking like this? Is more, I guess, New York. What's Boston? Car wash? I don't know. I want to stop. God forbid a girl needs a man who's 6 feet and will deal with me having the zoomies and doing weird accents. That's really all I want. You're all I want. You're all I have. Dang. Eyes are the best part. Yes. I love that book. I love that book. If you liked that book, you should read Mayfly. If you haven't. Also, although it seems like you've maybe already read that. It seems like you're well versed. People always tell me this. They don't expect me to be tall. I'm towering. I'm a little bit towering, especially when I wear my favorite boots and they're 5 inches tall. Whenever I filmed my like getting out of a slump vlog and I was going on a date and I wore those tall boots, those were 5 inches. And I showed up and this man on his profile, again, he said he was tall. He said he was 6'2". And I showed up and I said, eye to eye, like eye to eye, liar. I don't know why they always do that. Also 5'7", never dated anyone under 6 feet. Good for you, queen. I just, unfortunately, am 10 million times more attracted to someone's soul than their physical appearance. This is always going to be my downfall, except not today. Know what? I take it back. Not today, because the person whose soul I'm attracted to at the moment is actually very hot. I can't say too much. Shh. Come to Toronto. Why is this giving come to Brazil? And I would go to Toronto and I would go to Brazil. Actually, I've spoken about wanting to go to Toronto before. I want to see a suspension bridge. I really want to see it. Well, what are we going to do? We got to find a gem. The only thing is, the fear that strikes me in my heart is that you think you find a gem and then their energy switches up and they're no longer a gem after like 3 weeks. And it's like, I thought I had my gem for 3 weeks. I started falling in love and then you're no longer a gem. You're actually a dirt on the bottom of my shoe. Haven't read Mayfly? It's time. If you liked Eyes Are the Best Part, you gotta read Mayfly. I'm telling you, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Same vibes. My boyfriend is 5'11", and he thinks he's tall, but he's average. What do you think? So I used to do this thing with my ex-husband. He was 6'1", and I would tell him that that's not really tall anymore. 6'1" is the new 5'8". And I would tell him that all the time. I think there's probably vlog footage of me telling Cameron, you're not even tall. 6'1" is the new 5'8". And I would just love to rage bait him a little and gaslight him a little. Obviously, it was all playful. It was all in good fun. But it was a lot of fun, you know what I mean? It was really good. I really enjoyed doing it. I think, so my ex was very adamant about this. He's like, 5'8" is the average height. I'm literally the average height. Like, I'm 5'8". I think 5'10" is fine. I was with a man who was 5'10". And let me tell you something. That D was big. That D was bigger than people who are 6 feet and over. Okay. So maybe 5'10" is a sweet spot. But I think 5'10" is average. I think we're catering to male sensitivity when we say that 5'8" is average. I don't believe it. I think 5'10" is average, and that's Haley logic. I think if you're above 5'10", you're fine and you're valid. But really, I would date anyone of any height because I love a soul. And that usually it's after the first time you have sex, and then it's like, oh, you were a gremlin in disguise. You were a wolf with a sheep's head on you. And as soon as I let you enter, you took the sheep off and you said, "Grr, I'm a wolf. Like, I am really afraid." And they are diamonds in the rough. Please, God, I want to get on my knees and pray right now. Let me find the diamond in the rough. Let me have the diamond in the rough. I feel like I'm giving James Charles in the video where he had to apologize and say, "Guys, one thing you have to understand about me, I'm desperate." I'm not actually, though. My standards are so motherfucking high. It has to be. My bestie's in the chat. "Deja, join me, please, or I'm going to start crying on live. Please join me." Did y'all see that? I just clapped a bug out of the air. Yeah, fuck you, little fucking gnat. The gems are few and far between, I fear, and a lot of them are secret misogynists. Oh, who's calling me? Oh, girl, it's my timer. Who's calling me? It's literally my timer. Goodbye. Okay, let me take these cookies out. Well, hopefully they're done, because I just said 10 minutes. I didn't really know how long they ran before I said it. Oh, you know what? These look good. Let me show the vlog. You can't really see them. You can't really see them at all. Okay. Well, let me show y'all. Can you see it? Welcome to the Trad Wife Show. Oh, God. Hello. Can I please just get the bats and the ghosts in the same picture? Okay. Oh, no, there's trash. See, this is why my B-roll sucks, because I do that. Okay, let's just hope that's good. Woo! Back to what I was saying. Deja, get on here. No chatting. Crickets in the chat. Could never be me. Boyfriend's 11 years. Ah! Congratulations. That actually makes me want to cry. Imagine being with someone for a decade. I didn't make it. And I really gave my all. 5'7", and he treats me right. And that's what I was hoping for, girl. That's what I was really hoping for. You've done what I was manifesting for myself and did not occur. But here's the thing. Sometimes the worst. Can I tell you a gross, nasty story? Let me do this one thing for you. Let me tell you a gross, nasty story. I went out with a man who was 6'3" and rich. Okay? 6'3" and rich and a nerd. I showed up on this date and I said, "It's a wrap. I don't care if you're an asshole, break my heart and cheat on me. I don't give a fuck. 6'3" and will take care of me. And you're a nerd? Let me lick it, you know? I wish he would have been 5'7", and we could have taken the inches and put them in a different location. Because when I tell you, we got up here to my home, and I said, "I can't find it." I couldn't find it. I was like, "No, actually, where is it?" It was so scary. The condom wouldn't stay on. There was nothing there. And I was astounded. It was truly like Ripley's Believe It or Not. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. Listen, reparations for misogyny. I also love that. Y'all know I'm just really gonna say whatever the fuck I want. There are more men 5'9" and under. I know. I just can't. I can't think about them. I'm looking for a wolf, and I keep finding all these scared little sheep. Okay, Kay. Okay, Miss K. Miss KD. She want a wolf. I know a few wolves. I can send them on your way if you would like. I'll also be going in an hour. I'm really trying to go until I get beckoned, if you know what I mean. Oh my god, look at all the girls arriving. Hey girlies, hi girls, listening with our tea. You know what? I literally had to send my lesbian best friend a 20-minute voice memo breaking down graphic details, and she said, I'm happy for you. I said, you know what? Bisexuals are a part of the queer community, so you have to accept me or you're biphobic. And she said, no, I know. Her future wife is also bisexual, so she holds space. I don't think any man can compete with Jensen Ackles. Jensen Ackles? Who the fuck is that? I never heard of this man. Not for me. Not for me at all. Not, No. He looks like, not Moonbeam ice cream. Who does he look like? Glenn Campbell? No. Glenn Powell. He looks like Glenn Powell. Those type of men who are tan and have the stubble and are like a little too sharp. It's giving like, why are you from the Australian outback? Why do you spend so much time outdoors? Why are you tan as a man? Stay inside and work and make that money. I like a pale man. Be pale and be a nerd. That's all I ask. I don't actually. I don't have any height preference for girls. I went out with a girl who was 5'2", and I felt like daddy, okay? I felt like I was daddy on the town. I was like, come on, baby girl. Like, it was such a role reversal. It didn't end up working out for me, but I was, like, feeling it for one day. Usually the girls I go out with are, like, 5'7", 5'6", and it just feels like, I'm looking at you. Hi. Oh. You know? It was all the way out. I'm sorry, that's what I feel. It was giving me the vibes of Glenn. Y'all, young Jensen. I do feel like that. Deja, Aspen, Jess, all my short friends from the internet, they come into town, and I'm like leading the pack. I'm like, okay, I'm mommy. Because when I put on my 5-inch boots and I'm towering over and I'm 6 feet tall, all my little bitches are down here. No joke. I think on my birthday when I wore my heels, I was up here and these little tiny bitches were like up to my tits. And I'm like, it's me and the munchkins rolling up to the club. No, she barely made the cut. She barely made the cut. That's so funny. It's also very on brand for you. Popping back in. This book is addicting. This book is amazing. Matchmaking for Psychopaths. If y'all don't have it on deck, put it on hold to your library or something. It's so good. It so feels like this, okay? It feels like girls dishing with the tea and the drama, and it's a little unhinged, and it's a little like, is she okay? But like cute. I don't think people are in the right place here. I don't know if everyone's here for the right reasons. Not to be the Bachelorette, but I don't know if everyone's here for the right reasons. Uh, if y'all saw that. Okay. Next sprint, I'm going to take these cookies, put them on a plate, make myself apple cider, spike it with whiskey, and I'm going to read my book. Being pansexual is rough because I'm panicking. Yeah, I get it. I heard the lifestyle book girls talking about the book about matchmaking for psychopaths. Maybe they ate with this one. I love it. I gave it 5 stars. She ate. Okay, it's time. Okay, we ready? I just put it at a random time, okay? 36-minute sprints. Why not? Let me do my thing, and I'll see y'all in a second. And if you are wondering, is she putting those cookies on a Ouija board rolling tray? You'd be correct. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Second sprint. How was it? Tell me. Are you liking your book? How much did you read? What's the tea? I'm loving my little cider. I'm such a whiskey girl, unfortunately. It always makes me feel like absolute shit in my body. But I love the experience of drinking it. It just makes me want to die. We're going to have a guest. Hold on. Let me invite my bestie to the chat. Yay. Before I get into the chat, let me update you on my sprint. I am now a quarter of the way, a little over a quarter of the way actually, through Tell Me I'm Worthless. We got more perspectives. It is so good. The social commentary is commentarying. It is creepy. It is twisted. It is dark. And that's that shit I like. I love horror that's queer as fuck and has astute social commentary, and that is exactly what this is. So, yay for me. Loving my first pick of the readathon. Success. I didn't know We Used to Live Here was this kind of book. Yeah, no. I just knew. I had the feeling that this was going to work for you, and I'm glad that I said it because I love that thing. I'm not going to give it away, but yeah, how can I say this without ruining it for people who want to go in blind? It's like you have to put the puzzle pieces together yourself. The book doesn't give you too much. You have to do some work. You get curious while you're reading. It's so good. And it's queer. Yeah, it's the best ever. I love that book. Thanks. I do feel cozy. Having a good day. Just got to the 47% mark in Play Nice. I have the audio and physical. Ooh, the best way to read. And I'm loving it. Oh, that makes me so happy. Play Nice is so good. I stay recommending Rachel Harrison to everyone, even non-readers. Actually, I've had some Austin influencers who have nothing to do with books, but I just know them from being in the Austin community, reach out to me and say hey, I know you're a spooky book girl. What should I read this Halloween? And I've been recommending everyone Rachel Harrison, and everyone loves them. Everyone loves her books. And they're not even big readers. I'm so happy. I wish her all the success in the world. Continued Endgame by Daniel Cole, and not liking it. It's the end of a trilogy, so I'll power through. Honestly, a last book in a series, you just gotta power through. That's how I felt about A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. That last book was not good. What the fuck was going on there? It was unhinged. But I had to power through. I had to finish it. I think I ended up breaking down and getting it on audio from my library because it was just not good. And that's the worst feeling too. You've invested time in these characters and you care about them and you want to continue the series, and then it just ends like that. Hate it. Are you telling me you started Pretty Girls? Angie, are you telling me right now in this live chat that you started my favorite book of all time? Because I'm going to need updates. I'm going to need updates. Oh my God. This is big. This is actually huge. Going in completely blind. Yes, you're annotating. Of course. This little bitch up here. This is my signed first edition, by the way. I love her. I love her. I have way too many copies of this book at this point. If you watch my haul, then you know the tea. I fucking love that book. I want to reread it again. It's just my favorite book ever. It's just the best book ever. I've tried to convince so many of my partners in the past to read Pretty Girls. Tell me why nobody's read it. I think if we lived in a world where a man would read Pretty Girls, it would be a better world. I think Pretty Girls should be required reading. Definitely if you're watching my channel, but if you're a human on Earth, I think Pretty Girls should be required reading. It's the harsh reality of what women face. Pull out the highlighters. Yes, annotation nation. Unmatched. It's just so good. Most memorable reads for me. See, this is the community. This is my community. This is when I feel the vibes. I'm so happy to be here with y'all. Watched you for so long and I'm just getting around to it. Why were we putting it off? Why were we putting it off? It's so fucking good. Also, I get it though, because I will do that thing where like a book is very well loved by everyone and I'm like, I can't be a part of the club anymore if I hate it. So if I never read it, then I'll never know if I hate it and then I can stay a part of the club. That's what I think in my little brain. Only 9% in. Yeah, just wait. Just wait, girl. Just wait. It goes insane. I was screaming when I read this book. Screaming at the wall. Okay. What I teased the last time we were in between sprints was that we would read and interpret my co-star together. And I do think we should do that. So let's read it. Oh. Okay. Okay. If anyone else is a co-star girly, first of all, friend me. I'm at haileyween, like I am everywhere. Second of all, let me know what you make of this. It says I'm in power. You know how it says like power and struggle in the different categories? It says I'm in power in everything. I'm not in struggle for anything. I'm fully in my power for everything. And that's going to last for at least the next 3 days. That's crazy. It says love is an action, not a feeling. T. Today, you feel torn between the pressure to keep it fun and your desire for stability. Go at your own pace if that's what you need. Just make sure you're not doing that thing where you take things personally. There's no secret alchemy. Ooh, clocked. Relationships take work. This month, you're ready to be less interesting. Never. It's a commendable move for someone who says things need to change without always offering a better alternative, okay? Build a new bridge. Right. I don't know what that means. This has been my main challenge all month, and it's still my main challenge. It says, your main challenge is to deal with challenging and potentially damaging relationships by communicating honestly, even if you feel that what lies at the bottom of the problem is too awful to be discussed. If your desire is about possession, it is fetish, not love. And I do feel that that is extremely, that resonates. This is extremely relevant to my life. So basically, what I feel the stars in the sky are telling me is to interpret connection based on what I am shown actionably, not necessarily the little excitement feelings in my body. But also there's no secret alchemy, because I do be looking for the potential secrets, the potential mistrust. I don't know about the less interesting part. I really don't want to be less interesting. So I don't know about that. It says, here are my do's for the day. Belly laughs, dancing shoes, and appetizers. Girl, I haven't eaten any appetizers today. I did listen to Dancing Shoes by Arctic Monkeys in the car. And we've been laughing a little, so I feel I've stuck to that. Don't make excuses, show up late, or unfollow anyone. That's loaded. Okay, well, I'm not making excuses for shit. I haven't shown up late to shit. And I don't think I've unfollowed anyone today. Wait, yes, I did. I unfollowed a man that I went on 2 dates with, and I don't really like him. So, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know. We really can't read into it that much. Stop forcing decisions that are not ready to be made. Your confusion is not failure, it's information. Trust your need for more time. Yeah. Y'all, I'm also in my Saturn return. Do we know about that? Do we know what this is? Your Saturn's return is a big deal. It's where Saturn is in the same position as it was when you were first born. And it only happens once, maybe twice in your life. Usually happens between the age of 27 to 29. My Saturn's return was exactly when I broke up with my ex. And it's ironic because on my 27th birthday, everyone was talking about, oh, your Saturn return, oh, your Saturn return. And I was telling everyone, I don't know what my Saturn's return is possibly going to be because my life is literally perfect. I've got it all figured out. I've got everything that I want. Well, then everything went to shit. So Saturn did, in fact, return. And this is the whole thing is like with the Saturn's return, everything falls down and then everything is built back up. So we've had the falling down. I'm waiting for the building back up. Hopefully it's soon. Hopefully it's already in the works. Oh my God, wait, we have to talk about the housemaid in a second. Mine today says, you don't have to punish yourself for not being able to be open and honest with yourself. Stop keeping score of your failures. Period. Readiness. I tell this to my clients all the time. Readiness is the biggest factor. If you are putting pressure on yourself to do something and you're not ready, then it's not time to do it. So why the fuck are you putting the pressure on? We can have grace for ourselves. We can have understanding. We can have empathy, forgiveness for ourselves if our body is not ready to do something. And you know what? Just saying this to you now, I'm going to take my own advice. Yeah. A Saturn's return is extremely interesting. Let me actually read y'all something official about it because I don't know the ins and outs. It occurs roughly every 29 years. The planet Saturn returns to the same position in the sky as when you were born, considered a time of major life transition and challenge, leading to a reevaluation of your life path, increased responsibility, and personal growth. Certainly. This sometimes is referred to an astrological coming of age. It helps you align with your authentic self. You may feel overwhelmed, exhausted, or frozen and want to withdraw. It forces self-reflection, building your identity in a more authentic way, and pushes towards authenticity, a self-authored path helping you build a stronger sense of self. Yeah, I definitely fucking feel that. That has happened to me, boots. Look into your Saturn's return if you're like 27 to 29. I saw the Housemaid movie trailer and I hate to say it looks interesting, but I do think it's because of the actresses. Here's the thing. We're really fucking doing this fucking thing with Sydney motherfucking Sweeney, Republican fucking queen. I'm sorry. I'm over it. I'm sorry. Are we really gonna... I do love Amanda Seyfried. I do love her. Who in the hell is Brandon Sklenar? Sklenar. Who the fuck are you? I don't know this man. I couldn't tell you who this man is. Oh, he was in It Ends With Us. I'm not attracted to this man. I don't like him. I don't want to see him on my screen. I don't think he's cute. I need him out. I need him to go away. Between him and Sydney Sweeney, I'm going to be pissed off in this theater. And also, it's fucking Frida. It's Frida. I can't do it. Really?
I'm like, hey. So I'm here.
Welcome, Deja. This is my bestie. If you don't know her, now you do.
Hi.
Hello.
I just ended my sprints, and it's 10 p.m., almost 10:30, and I'm making soup.
Right. This is Sprint's activity. You remember my mashed potatoes?
Yes.
My midnight mashed potatoes. I always make them. I don't know why.
Well, I started my soup earlier, but then I needed to go to the vape store because I needed to get a special kind of vape because mine was empty, sucked dry, one might say. Every drop gone.
The one that you got here?
No, that one's been gone.
Oh.
How long are they supposed to last? I thought they take, like, I feel like I haven't been going, I go through, like, that one lasted a long time. Because that one's, like, the good stuff. Over here, like, I'm going to the legal store. Like, it's not as good as that. But I feel like they last me, like, a month. Like, each one lasts, like, a month.
Those little gold bitches last me, like, 3 months.
Yeah, that one lasted, I think, because this is my third one. So I think that one lasted me from when I saw you till, like, August.
Yeah, June, August.
But then these ones only last me like a month, like almost every time, because I always am like, I get it whenever my boyfriend changes to his new, like, because they shift him from day shift to night shift every month. And I notice every month, right around the time that he shifts is like when I have to get a new one.
That's funny.
Yeah, but then I had to stop in the middle of my soup because I realized at 9:40 they closed at 10. So I was like, got a blast. And so then I came back, but now my soup is like, it got cold. So it took a while to get boiling again. Anyways, I'm sorry.
You made it. I'm just happy you're here.
Me too. Oh, I need to stir her. Oh, she's boiling bad. Boiling the toss down. Okay, girl.
How are you feeling about the Housemaid movie?
I mean, I'll probably see it because I still got my Alamo Pass. So I'm going to get my money's worth. I'm going to show up at every movie.
I canceled my Alamo Pass, and now I feel like I'm seeing 0 movies, and I feel left out. But also, like, I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for all that. I'm not.
I mean, I think it's worth it to me. Because over here, right? Because mine is $20 a month. I don't know how much yours is because some of them are more expensive.
Well, I had 2 seats on there, so it was $40-some.
Oh.
But I was thinking of just going down to me, but then I'd have to go to every movie alone.
I don't mind going to movies alone. I don't care.
I don't either, but like,
but see, it's $20, and then if I want to go see one movie, like, because when am I mostly likely going to go see it? On a Friday or a Saturday, right? And those ones with the fees and everything cost like $18. At that point, seeing one movie is almost the cost of just paying for the pass.
You're gonna convince me to get it back.
I'm sorry, literally $18 to see one movie. When I could just pay $20, and then I mean you have to pay the fee like $2 every time, but like whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like I'd rather just pay $20, and then like I could just literally, if I see 2 movies a month, only 2 movies, then I literally have made my money back significantly.
Yes, I do want to see Black Phone 2, and I do want to see all the Christmas horror movies coming out, and I do want to see Thanksgiving 2, and I do want to see The Housemaid.
But isn't the Alamo weird when you cancel? Like, you can't get it back for, like, months.
Oh, shit. You're right.
Because that once happened to me where they literally didn't bring me my card back, right? They, like, literally forgot my card in the theater. And then I went and they didn't have it. So I had to cancel my card. So then when it came around to charge me, I didn't have it back. And I literally only have one card. Like that's it. So
Wait, y'all have like a physical card?
no, my debit card. Like when I paid,
Oh.
they forgot to bring it back to my seat and I didn't realize. And then when I came back, like it literally was gone, like lost. So I had to get a new debit card. And so when it came time to like pay for my pass, when they went to take it out automatically, it didn't go through. And because it did that, they were like, you can't be an Alamo member for like 6 months if you don't pay right now. And I was like, you guys literally lost my card. How am I supposed to pay?
That's crazy.
But then everything worked out. It was all fine. It was fine. But I guess that's like, I don't know like why they're weird. It's like gyms. You know, gyms, like to cancel a gym is literally like the worst. Like I literally am paying for a gym and I go to my apartment gym because it's just that hard to cancel it that I'm just like, whatever. Just take my fucking money.
Just take it. That's
take the money.
Just take it. That's probably how gyms survive.
Literally, I think so. Because people like gyms is one of those things that like everybody's like, it's the new year. Like I'm gonna go to the gym, and then everybody gets a membership, and then you forget, and then you have to go in person to cancel. Nobody wants to do that, and so the gyms have nobody coming in really because everybody just bought a whole bunch of like memberships and then are not going.
Real.
Yeah.
Well, I might have to get that pass back because I am gonna go see from Miss Amanda, and because I want to talk shit on Frida. Let's be real. I do want to talk shit on Miss Frida. She uses AI in her books, and I'm allegedly, and that's my opinion, and I'm gonna state my opinion because I think that's true. Also, this is the realest thing anyone's ever said. I want to look up who's the man y'all told me earlier.
Jensen Ackles.
Yeah, Jensen and Mr. Brandon, they literally look the same. Hold on.
Don't play. I think it's maybe because you're looking at pictures of them. Like, I feel like when you see somebody's face move, it looks different.
Okay, maybe. Hold on.
'Cause
No, this looks like the same man. This is actually so funny. Hold on.
No, but I used to be a supernatural girl, so Jensen Ackles, yeah. When I was in middle school, I got a supernatural, like the show, backpack. Like my mom paid $60 to get this backpack off Etsy.
Okay, so this is that man, right?
Jensen. Mm-hmm.
I wish I could just flip it easily, but it's gonna make me do something weird.
Now, yeah, no, you could have shared your entire screen, but then your whole business would have been exposed.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
They don't look the same.
That is a picture of these are the same man.
And I think all white men look the same, and they don't even look the same to me.
This is the same man.
Because to me, I'm like, he's low-key ugly. But then Jensen Ackles, I'm like, no, he's pretty. Like Jensen Ackles, that's a pretty man, especially when he doesn't have no beard. That's a pretty man, which I don't know if I could ever be. I see what you're saying, but there's not a difference. There is a difference.
The only picture that I kind of like, this is fine.
No, I don't like this man. I saw him in It Ends With Us, and I mean that whole movie, everything about it, every person, every scene, everything about it skeeved me out, including him.
This man is
okay.
He's cuter.
Yeah, for sure. Jensen is.
But what in the fuck is that? Get that away.
I think. Okay, no, he did that because I think in the show he was like playing a demon or something.
I get that away from me. See, he looks kind.
It's artistic integrity.
I want him to look kind. I like when he looks kind, actually, but I don't like a blue eye.
None of the men that you've been with have really looked kind, to be honest.
Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, okay. And okay. Well, and okay.
I'm sorry.
Wait till you see my newest prospects.
He's is it the 6 foot one?
No. No.
Micro peepees? Oh, no.
That was so scary. That was literally so scary. It gave me a fright. It really gave me a fright.
Okay, Kale. My Kale.
Okay, Kale, go off.
I don't even like kale, but I'm making zuppa toscana soup, and this soup slaps every single time.
These pictures are like when the eye doctor says 1 or 2.
That's actually really funny.
That is so funny. They are very different. Jensen will always be my guy. The girls are siding with you.
Because like I feel like once you just like see them in action, it's like different. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see them talk. I see what you're saying. They're both white men, similar haircuts, jawline, facial hair. I see it, but no, you know?
I also don't watch TV, so I'm also clueless.
I know. It's so tragic.
We're gonna have to talk about Black Phone 2. I'm really excited for it. I know it's like a cash grab, but I don't care. I'm gonna like it.
Yeah, I just watched it a couple months ago. My boyfriend
You
showed
watch
it to me.
anime?
Me?
Yeah.
I've watched anime. I know a little bit about anime, but I'm not watching anime every day.
I've never seen it in my life.
It's, you know what it is like I don't mind anime. Like I like the style, except that most animes, except like romance ones, they be fighting and shit all the time. I'm like, I don't want to watch every episode y'all just beefing, like just wow, like every episode, like do something else, like please.
Do something else. You know what? I'm afraid to start watching anime because when I like something, it does become my personality. I think everyone knows
And
this.
anime girls are scary.
Well,
Anime girls are
out
scary.
here like I can't be out here like, ugh, I can't believe you. Like I can't turn into that.
No, literally all of the girls. I'm not saying that y'all who like anime are like this. I'm just saying all the girls at my school who would like anime would literally wear like tails and little like ears, like walking around. Like, why are you wearing a tail to class? Like,
I can see a fit in which a tail would be cut.
but to class?
Yeah. Live your truth.
I mean, yeah. I'm getting flamed right now. No, like my sister. Okay, my sister and my brother-in-law both love anime, and my boyfriend does too. I'm around anime people. I just haven't been indoctrinated fully yet. They did almost get me. Okay, that's why I said almost, because one time I never got into anime, but they put on My Hero Academia on that TV, and I literally stayed up and watched so many episodes with my brother-in-law. I literally got through 5 seasons of that show. And then I just like I think I was like caught up at the time because now they're on season 8, but I think I was caught up. And so I just stopped, and then I never watched another anime, and I haven't caught up yet. I try. Like every couple months I'll watch like a new episode or two of My Hero, and then I just stop.
What is fan service and why is it one word? Like what's going on?
I think fan service, I think normally it's like when they're catering to fans, no?
Okay, maybe, yeah.
That's what I thought. Is like when you're doing fan service, you're like catering to the fans.
So it's like the fighting every episode is fan service because people want to see fights and action.
Oh, I don't know if that's what they're saying.
I don't know.
I do want to watch the Studio Ghibli films. Somebody said that. I have them on my fall watch list.
I was supposed to I was supposed to watch that with the psychopath.
Ugh. You know,
Rewind. Frida uses AI. Makes sense to me. Also weirds me out that she wears a wig. So people don't know who she is at work. And then she posts in her Facebook group. See, this woman is just a weirdo and I can't support her. And it literally vexes me that she is making so much money. It does vex me. I hate that woman. I literally hate that woman. I'll go on record and I'll say,
why is she so popular? And you know what's crazy to me? This is what I'll say. This is the part that's becoming crazy to me, right? I mean, we all have this kind of author that we read, but so many people now who read Frida, they're like, yeah, her books aren't really that good. They're just like fast palate cleansers. Like I may have really liked a couple, but like sometimes they're really not that good. Like I gave one 5-star, but then I've given the rest 2 or 3 stars. Then why are you still reading them? What?
That is why I stopped reading Kirsten Magdalene. Like it was giving the same vibes.
But
and
even so,
AI.
It's like if you want to do that, like there is like authors like Kirsten Magdalene or other authors, like you could literally read any KU thriller, like literally. Why out of all of them, if we're gonna choose shitty thrillers, just choose
a shitty thriller that's probably not written with AI.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay, I gotta write this shit down. Tokyo Ghoul. Okay.
Oh, I think I've tried Tokyo Ghoul. No, I think what it was is I had the manga, but then I wanted to give my boyfriend a birthday present, but I was broke, but I knew he liked that, so I gave him my copy that I didn't read yet. So
Studio. Okay. Y'all got me writing shit down. This happens every sprint. I always be writing shit down and I spend money because y'all tell me.
Well,
Tits and ass for men. Fan service is sexual. That is crazy that this is fan service.
Yeah, they're gross because like what is it? Hentai? Isn't hentai basically like anime? But then like they're now putting it into like the animes. Like not really, but like hentai is a thing.
Yeah.
Welcome to my channel.
Yes, I do. Welcome to my channel. Let's talk about hentai.
No. I was gonna say that yesterday. I was watching Good Mythical Evening because Rhett and Link was hosting it, and they did a thing where they had to throw bags at like the most searched terms on those types of websites, and that was one of the top 5. I don't remember which order. It was not last. So it was 1 through 4, but I don't remember which one it was. Like, it's top. Squirting was 5th, if you guys were curious. But it was top 4.
I want to know the other 3.
I think big ass. It was big ass. Literally, that's how it was worded. Big ass. I mean, me too, because Megan Thee Stallion dropped a new music video today.
I knew you were going to say that.
Anyways.
That's so funny.
Anyways, big ass, squirting, hentai. Oh, stepmom. Yeah, and I can't remember the last one.
Porn-brained men scare the shit out of me.
That Megan Thee Stallion music video, man.
Okay, I watched her video where she was at her friend's house making drinks, and I actually fell in love with her. I was like, oh,
she's so fun.
She is so cutie, so fun. Frida isn't for me. I thought I heard she wrote for people who had brain injuries.
Girl, what? I've never heard this.
I've never heard of that either. She is a doctor.
Yeah, supposedly.
Supposedly she's a doctor, and supposedly on top of having her doctoral practice, she writes multiple books a year. I don't buy it. Also, I've read her books. They sound like AI, in my humble opinion, allegedly. Yeah. There's also the plagiarism allegations because The Housemaid is the last Mrs. Parrish.
Okay,
there are scenes ripped directly.
If it was AI, that would make sense.
Right.
I never even thought of that, but because I've only read one.
I did a taste test and I was pissed off.
I read The Inmate, but somehow I've come into the possession of Never Lie. I don't even know. Like, literally, I was just like, when did this book get here?
3 stars.
Everybody loves that one.
It was giving 3 stars.
Well, I own it, so.
Yeah. It was fine. It just continues to be fine. It's not worth. Fan service is great when it comes to adding things fans want to see, like Easter eggs, but 9 out of 10 times is bad fan service.
See, that's what I thought. I thought it was like giving fans what they want. But yes. I guess in anime, it's known that most of the fan service is gross.
That is so nasty. I hate that. Favorite horror movies? Girl, I have bad taste, Hannah. One thing you need to know about me is I have bad taste. So my favorite horror movies are all like bad 80s slashers.
I don't know what mine would be, honestly.
My favorite movie of all time is Bride of Chucky. It's the weirdest, queerest, campest, most dumb shit you will ever watch, and it's my favorite movie ever. Also, a recent watch that has made it into my Letterboxd top 4 is The Love Witch. This is for the Lana stans. This is for the avoidantly attached Lana Del Rey stans. Watch The Love Witch. It is so motherfucking good. I was literally tearing my hair out watching it.
Wow.
It's me. It's me if I was a horror movie. Watch it.
Wow. I literally actually don't have a technical, I mean, maybe horror movie in my top 4. I don't. That's criminal. I have Coraline. That's like horror adjacent.
Yeah.
It's like kids horror.
Yeah.
Hush. I love Hush. Blink Twice. I will never get over Blink Twice. And then Ratatouille. I love Ratatouille. It's a masterpiece.
That is valid. Every time I get high and watch Ratatouille, I have a crisis. That movie
I never even thought of doing that with the food when they're eating it. Stop.
It's that, but it's also, I literally wrote a manifesto in my phone when I was high watching Ratatouille, and I started sobbing, like telling it to Cameron. This is when I was still married. I was telling him, like, no, you don't get it. Remy is his inner child. It's his inner child pulling the strings. Like, I was on a plane of existence.
No, Ratatouille is.
I believe it.
It's so good. No, it is. It is. And you guys know, like, I don't even like paranormal horror. I don't even think I watched Coraline that much as, like, a kid. Like, I definitely did, but, like, I wasn't obsessed with it as a kid. I had it on DVD, but I think I was, like, High School Musical. Like, that's the kind of vibe I was in, you know? But then, like, in college, like, obsession, like, immediately.
Something clicked.
I think, like, I was just depressed because college was depressing. Oh, The Lost Boys. I actually watched this movie in middle school once. I'm obsessed with it, though. I have not watched it since. I literally think about it every day. I'm watching it again next week because it's coming out in the, like, not coming out in the theaters. They're showing it in the Alamo, like, this weekend into next week for me. And so on Tuesday, I'm seeing it again. I don't remember, but I just, like, I think about it every day. And I only saw it once in middle school. And, like, I need to see it.
I don't know what this even is.
What?
I need to find this.
My boyfriend, literally, I hit this pen too many times, and then my boyfriend sent me this picture, and it's sending me. What? You have to see it. What? So when he was in the bathroom, when he was pooping, I literally did this. I'm sorry y'all are seeing my toes, but it's just too funny.
The under the crack is crazy.
I literally look like a demon coming into the room.
And you do. What year is this, The Lost Boys?
It's from like the 80s, I think. I want to say 89.
Oh, 1987. Oh, everyone in this movie looks like the type of... I need to see this.
Yeah. You would love every man in that movie.
Yeah, I think I would. Oh my God, The Substance. I forgot to say that. The Substance is incredible. This is my Letterboxd top 4, if you even care. The Love Witch, The Substance, Bride of Chucky, and Matilda.
So what did The Love Witch replace? That's what I want to know.
Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen.
Oh, okay.
That is like my childhood moment.
I grabbed this bag of cheese and this fucking fat ass had to come running over. I don't even think you ever met my dog. Gio, come here.
Not the picking him up. Oh, what a baby. Look at him.
His name is Gio. Giovanni.
Oh my God. I love him.
He's just a sweet baby.
Yes, I have, and I love it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh my God, it's so good. When he
crunches it possession?
No.
Okay.
No. You think it's one thing, it's another.
Okay, period.
But a little boy,
like, Talk to Me. Talk to Me's fire.
I
don't even like possession.
The same dudes made Talk to Me.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Talk to Me, fire.
I can't wait for Talk to Me.
Yes.
It's going to be a prequel, and I'm literally so excited. Also, I need to feature this. Yeah, she's Dr. Plagiarism. All her prescriptions are copy-paste. You ate.
No, that's so funny.
Yeah, she's Dr. Plagiarism.
Haley, I have to show you something.
What?
I think you'll appreciate. So, I've had a dream Lego set since I started doing Legos a few years ago. I found out that this year they were discontinuing this Lego set. Now this Lego set is big. She was $230, so that's why I never bought her. But since I heard they were discontinuing it, I've been keeping an eye on it. And I figured because it's kind of seasonal, I thought it would get discontinued around this time of year. So I looked last week, like the early middle of last week, sold out Lego.com, sold out Walmart, sold out Amazon, even sold out Target. You know, we won't be going to Target. I told you. Sold out everywhere. Barnes and Noble had it. They had it, but it said in stock online. So I paid. I get an email the next morning. It says, we can't fulfill your order because we can't verify it. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? So I was like, okay, maybe it was my payment. Maybe it was my payment. And I was like, maybe it was also out of stock, but it still said in stock. So then I used PayPal instead because it directly connects to my bank account. Same email, but it was in stock locally. So I went and I snatched her up. And I'm almost halfway done.
Reveal.
And I think you'll like her. It is the Hocus Pocus house. It's not fully done, but she's
That
coming together.
is so cute. The spider webs.
Yes, the spider webs. Even like this, look. I don't know if you can see the cauldron. It has a light.
I do see it.
This is the book, and literally you can open it and take the book out. And the book literally has a front, a back. You can open it, and even there's stuff inside. There's so many little details. It's crazy.
I'm so sad.
This
I
one-
had 2 Lego sets in the mail that man bought for me, and now I'll never see them because they were being shipped to his home.
Oh, you should have stolen them off his porch.
They were gonna get delivered after he was back because I did plan a heist, but they weren't there.
Dang. But even like, there's like a sticker that they put on this wall, right? Like, I don't know if you can see it, like right here with this thing. And so on the sticker, there's literally a heart at the bottom, like someone scratching the wall, and it says B plus W, and then the W scratched out, and then it has an S because Winnie, the main bitch, this bitch was with that zombie, and then the zombie was Benny, and Benny cheated on her with her sister Sarah, so that's why the W's crossed out because it's supposed to be Benny plus Winnie, but then Sarah crossed it out because she was like, "It's my man now."
I don't even
They
know
even
the
put
lore
that-
of Hocus Pocus. I've seen Hocus Pocus
in the
3
movie.
times. I've seen
Oh.
Hocus Pocus 3 times. I've literally never taken in the plot of that movie ever.
Oh.
I don't
Okay,
know.
well-
I don't know what happens. I've seen it
Okay,
3
so-
times. I don't know what happens.
Okay, so I don't have all the minifigures here with me because they're in the other box, okay? But I haven't built them yet. So, right. We follow a brother and a sister, okay? A brother and a sister.
I get it. I get it.
And they move to this Salem, okay?
They moved to
And
this.
yes. And the older brother, he's like low-key pissed about it, whatever. And then there's like this rumor in this town, and it opens up where the 3 witches, right?
I remember this part.
And then they get hung, right? So, but when in the last moments, you don't remember that? So the 3 witches, they're witches. So the nearby people like hang them for doing stuff, you know, fucking shit up. And in the last moments, the head bitch, Winnie, she puts a spell with her magical book, and she makes this candle. And if a virgin lights the candle, then they will come back to life.
I do remember
Mhm.
that part. Okay.
And then him and the sister end up going trick-or-treating, and they meet that girl that was in his class, and that he thinks she's a bad bitch. So then they go to the house, and he's like, I'm not scared. I'm gonna light this candle because the girl that I like is here, and I'm trying to impress her. And then he lights the candle, and they come back, and then it's a mess. That's what happens.
Yeah, but I don't remember any of the mess after that. Like, I only remember up to that point.
They just kind of like run around. Like they run around. They're trying to, I think it's like they're trying to, oh, what happens is, I remember now. I literally just watched it. The candle only lets them stay alive for 1 night. So they're trying to do another spell where they suck all the life out of the children.
Oh, yeah.
And then they find this out because I think they're chatting about it around these children. And so now they're like trying to like stop them. So they're like stealing the book and like running away. But then they're also like chasing them because they like now have like a vendetta against them because they like also wanted to take them. Like they wanted them to be part of their little sucking their souls or whatever. And then they like got away and that pissed them off. So now they're chasing them, but then also trying to make this spell to suck all the souls.
Period.
Yep. That's actually funny.
We've been gagged. Y'all are funny today.
No, that's why I was like, I have to leave my sprints because the girls were quiet.
I don't want no one in the chat take offense to this. I hate when the girls are quiet.
Me too. I'm not trying to do them, but even like I was just asking, like, oh, how did y'all sprint went? 2 minutes, no message. 30 people in the chat. Not one person could be like, hey, I read this many pages. I know some of y'all probably came from over there. I'm not trying to come for y'all because I said if you guys want more sprints, come over here. But like I'm just asking how y'all sprint went. Like you could just put how many pages you read. Something.
No, sometimes when nobody responds, I'm like, well, why are we here?
Like literally. Like this could just be a video. If we're not interacting, then it might as well be a video. That's the whole point.
I was actually supposed to be in the video. Do you know that? Do you know what I'm doing?
Whenever you make references, I already know, so I just nod.
It's Madison Beer, and she's talking about the Ariana Grande Thank You Next video.
Really?
Yeah, she's like talking to a crowd of fans, and they're like, wait, I thought you were supposed to be. And she goes, I was actually supposed to be in the video. Yeah. Unfortunately, I was in Miami. And it's like, you're lying.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
It is so good. It was a Disney movie, The Lost Boys. Queer.
Yes.
In the 80s. Wow, I need to see it. I don't know why I've literally never taken this plot in my brain in my life. I guess I need to watch it because it's Halloween.
Yeah, that's why I literally, the first few hours of me building this, I just put it on. But I haven't seen Hocus Pocus 2, which I heard is ass. But since I'm building the house, I feel like I kind of have to watch it.
Oh, yeah. And it's vibey. Like, for
like, it doesn't really matter. Like,
yeah. Just vote. I already know I'm going to be out, so just vote. Hi, Michelle. Welcome. Just finished watching Weapons. Okay, what's the thought?
Because Weapons is goofy as fuck.
I didn't like it. I know this is an unpopular opinion, and every man that I talk to on Hinge, because I have shit on there about horror movies, they're like, have you seen Weapons? Really? And I'm like, no, I fucking...
No, Weapons is like... It just pissed me off because if you want to go goofy and then go dark, that's one thing. But then being dark and then going goofy, like what?
What I didn't like is like, I hate when they do some random shit that they're trying to make you make meaning out of in your head. Like the floating gun and like shit that's like, oh, this is commentary, but it's actually not, and it means fucking nothing, and they just want you to spin your brain in circles, and then they're like, but it's like not that deep though, because I'm just like a bro and I want to make a gun like spin in the sky. Like, shut the fuck up. It actually pisses me off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but also it's like, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to spoil it. This is not a spoiler, but when she's running the kids, it's like, but the beginning of the movie is so serious. Like, it's so like, oh my gosh, what happened to all these kids? Like, it seems like so crazy. And then all these crazy things start happening, you know, where the people are like attacking and da-da-da. That's crazy. And then it's like, now she's running with the kids and it's like, are you okay?
Are we hearing this?
No.
They just started
children
blasting music downstairs.
Oh no, I can't hear it.
It was mariachi down, like like right I was like, oh, okay, we're doing that. Okay, period. Yeah. It was just the one held note that I was like, yeah. Happy Friday. Thank goodness I love to yap. Thank goodness y'all
I know. She was in there, but then she had to leave. It's okay, girl.
We're back. We're so back. I'll be back. Y'all, don't hold me to this.
No.
But I'm trying to go live every single day of haileyween.
Because isn't it 8 days, really?
It's 8 days, yeah. I'm not going to be on for hours every single day. But I'm going to do a couple sprints every day.
I mean, that's kind of like on, because, you know, I started my short form content journey. I'm on the TikTok now.
Scary.
I sounded old, but book talk is scary. Like, I'm on TikTok, but like book talk is a different beast. Like, literally, I just did a yes Like this wasn't even bad, but I did a yes, no, maybe wrap up thing, and I just said like sharp objects was a no, like I didn't like it, and someone in the comments was like, I can't believe this sharp object slander, and I was like, calm down, girl, like it's really not that deep. Like,
People
anyways,
are so. I almost sounded bad. People are so sensitive nowadays. But like on TikTok, people are so sensitive nowadays. Like I literally can't stand when people are like, "Oh, this was my experience," yada yada yada, in a TikTok, and then someone in the comments is like, "Well, actually, this is deeply invalidating because I had a slightly different experience." Like
it's a book.
it wasn't about you. It wasn't about you.
But what was I gonna say? Oh, they do live shows. Like they'll do reading sprints on TikTok. People do that, but they do them for much shorter. Like normally only like 1, 2, 3 hours maybe. Because they'll do like some people do them every single night. Like from at 6 p.m. they're going live for 2 hours and doing 30-minute sprints every night.
Wow. I mean,
Because
I
think you can get money, and then people send gifts. That's the thing too, is people be sending gifts sometimes. Book Talk, I feel like it's less than other communities, but
if anyone would like to send me a gift, I'm open to receive it.
you can send gifts on here too, yeah.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Give me a super chat if anybody would like.
But nobody sends them, like versus on TikTok. I feel like I don't know what it is. I think because people on TikTok, it's always usually on your phone. I think YouTube people watch it on more different devices, and I feel like on your phone it's easy to just be like pay,
yeah,
like
Apple Pay, yeah.
Versus like if you have it on your TV, it's like,
what am I gonna do?
Yeah,
my credit card on my Samsung, like it's not gonna work. But I will do something like the people do on TikTok. You know, when you like get they like put the cowboy hat and then they go woo or whatever. I'll do, if I get a super chat, I'll do some kind
of like when it goes on their face is what you're saying.
Or like if I get a rose or something, I'll be like, like whatever y'all want me to do, I'll do it. I'm not above it. Call me Jason Nash. Like, oh god. Thank God. Okay, y'all are making me feel valid.
Yeah. The ending scene, everybody in the theater, it was just giggles. Straight giggles the entire theater.
Cassie, I'm so sorry. We have a quiet one speaking up. It's more being lazy. My laptop is on the coffee table and I'm on the couch. Valid. This is so valid. Actually,
well, we appreciate you for your one response. I mean, you definitely do because you be lurking.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
What you mean?
You already admitted to this, that you're a lurker, that you be lurking and that you don't be commenting.
No, I don't comment on shit. I'm afraid. I do lurk. I lurk everywhere. I don't even like people's Instagram posts anymore. I just look at them and say, and I move on. No, I just don't want to make myself known. I don't know. I agree. 1,000,000%.
Barbarian was better, but I think I need to rewatch it because this was pre my boyfriend, so I would never tell him this because I think he would get mad.
Angie, you're a queen. What the hell? What do you want me to do? Angie, you can tell me to do anything. I'll run around in a
Are you a puppet? What the hell? These are little strings, little puppet.
What are you talking about?
You're a little puppet for these gifts.
Yeah, that it will be. I will be a little puppet. Tell me what you want me to do. I'll do whatever you want. I'm not gonna like bust open my puss, but I will like run around. You can send
imagine.
Me I'll do some kind of accent. You can try to get me canceled. I'll do whatever you want. Genuinely, what does it feel like to be buzzed? Like on alcohol? What's the question? I don't know how to describe. I just feel a little goofy. You could do the exact plot without the witchiness and it'd be scarier.
Literally.
Yes.
You did.
Dumb decisions in Barbarian, but see, no, I disagree. I think Barbarian was representing the average person. I don't even think it was dumb decisions. I think it was the average person who would make those decisions.
I was literally gonna say, when I was watching this movie, I was watching it with a man. Well, really a boy, I should say. I was in college. A boy. I was watching with a boy, and we just started making out. So like I watched the movie. Well, we were making out, but then we were like talking. Like we stopped and we were talking and we weren't watching the movie.
Oh. I recently had a person in my home, and I knew that we
A person in my home.
in my home, and I knew that we were gonna put on something just to and so I was like, what do we want to put on? My freak ass put on the horror movie Creep. If anyone knows the movie Creep, that is, let me just look it up.
I know. I think I remember the cover, but I haven't seen it. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, no, I can't say this on the internet. Y'all are really gonna judge me. I can't. I'm sorry. It's actually like worse. It's worse than a horror movie. Like it's it's kind of bad.
Hold on. So this is Peach Fuzz, and Peach Fuzz is a big part of Creep, and it's not like it's scary. It's like it's kind of goofy and unsettling, and he like does a little dance and he like gets in the bathtub. It's just like a very unsettling movie. I find it really funny and really incredible, and it's like the right type of disturbing horror that I like, but it's not necessarily the best ambiance for ear. So I get into it with this man, and Peach Fuzz comes on the screen and starts like doing a dance and singing, and it was an odd atmosphere in the room. That's all.
I can't expose myself. I'm sorry, guys.
I think that's a good decision. She said you don't have to do anything. Thank God.
Whatever you want.
Whatever I want. Kind of want to really just, I think I'm into sitting down. I think I'm just really into sitting down right now. In my defense, I did make one comment on whether you should read. Who's SGJ?
Stephen Graham Jones.
Oh.
I was saying, which book should I read next?
Oh.
Because I'm filming a vlog, so I only got 2 options.
My shout out was enough. I got you, queen. On alcohol, how do I describe you describe
For me, I don't know. Alcohol, I literally feel like every single worry that I have, like any bad feeling that I have in my body melts away. Like I literally just feel good. Unless I have to throw up. But for me, once I start getting a little bit drunk, like literally if I'm stressed, it's gone. I see why people be alcoholics. To me, the taste, I can't do it. Sorry, I'm not an alcoholic. I don't be drinking like that. But I understand because literally any worry, gone. You're just like, I'm free.
See, that's how I feel when I hit my pen. It depends. It depends the kind of alcohol that I'm drinking. If I'm drinking wine, I have literally 2 sips of wine and I go, who can I sleep with here?
No, literally, yeah. Like alcohol for sure. Like I be wanting to fuck, but like weed doesn't make me want to fuck.
Oh, can't relate.
Oh, well, for me, yeah. Alcohol definitely more. Maybe like still more, but like not as much as alcohol. Alcohol is like.
I just love sitting in my house and drinking 1 or 2 shots of whiskey. Like and reading a book. Am I a 40-year-old man? I don't know. It's just what I like.
You know what it is too? I feel like for me, it's like when I drink alcohol, I can't really focus on anything, but it's also like I'm not thinking. Like no thoughts, head empty, like I'm just vibing versus like when it's like weed, like it's more of like I'm like in here. Like I'm thinking thoughts. I may not be able to focus on other things, but that's because I'm thinking thoughts. Like
yes.
Versus alcohol, I'm literally like you look into my eyes and there's nothing there. Like nothing. Well, you see me drunk.
Yeah, I was thinking of a time.
Nothing there?
Yeah, I was thinking of a time.
What, at the party?
At the party, yeah.
No, it wasn't even that. It was the alcohol plus the pen.
Oh, yeah.
It took me out because that pen, because the pens that we have here are like this.
Yeah.
And I told you that one's way stronger, so I didn't realize that pen was like that. And so then I also drank alcohol.
More than my relationship, I'm grieving the loss of those pens.
Those pens. Where did he get those?
California. He had a hookup. I know.
Man, they always have connections that I wish I had.
Okay, Queen Kim.
That's so nice.
We're not like other booktubers.
No. The girls who actually read, we don't know them.
Yeah, no, we don't know about that. Yeah, Gigi, it was not a good choice. I shouldn't have put that one on in the background. Yeah, it is doing that.
Yeah.
Let me not be a lurker. Oh my god, the quiet ones are coming.
They're coming. We're summoning them. It must be the witches.
Yeah, I was literally about to say, ooh.
Let me get my cauldron.
Should I do a spell?
Huh?
Should I do a spell? I've been doing my spells. Well, actually, I take that shit serious. I'm not gonna do it right now because it's a ritual.
I need to get into manifestation because whatever Trisha Paytas has going on, I need that.
You want a Pope reincarnated as your baby?
She literally announced that she is going on Broadway and is MAC Cosmetics campaign and is going to be in Euphoria season 3. All of that? How?
Because she's iconic and she loves to do iconic shit.
But she always talks about this manifestation, so I need to get into it. If it's working for her, it can work for me.
I believe Trisha Paytas is like a divine one.
No, I agree. But I want her to give me some. How can I contact her and put in a request?
I think if you send her an email, she might look at it.
I believe that there's a potential.
Yeah.
I'm going to email Moses. He'll get it to her.
I'm going to email Malibu.
Malibu might have an email.
Yeah. Oh, Malibu management at trishapaytas.co. Apparently shaming works on us quiet ones. Why not just take this in a way?
I didn't mean to shame y'all. We didn't mean to.
I do like that it's a girl chat right now. And I also resonate with this. Oh, I just drank 2 shots of Crown and I've never been buzzed before. Wait, not the reveal. I was wondering where that question came from.
I thought they were asking because you put that whiskey in your drink.
That's what I thought too, yeah. Witches casting spells like on the go. That's honestly me.
Maybe I need to start getting with the Etsy witches.
I don't trust an Etsy witch.
Why?
I trust you know what I trust? Astrology, okay? I started getting into it. That's why I read my co-star earlier. That's why I've been doing spells. That's why I'm into my Saturn's return.
You know, I never ate my soup.
Where's the soup?
Because I was going to eat it during the sprint, but then we haven't sprinted. Because imagine me slurping soup. Like, imagine we're conversing and I'm slurping soup.
Get the soup.
You just said, eat.
Wait, where is she? Hold on. Do we gotta be over here?
What? What's going on?
Oh, I gotta get my timer.
I don't think I've ate food in the past 11 hours.
Baby girl.
I do this often.
Baby girl. Is anyone gonna get this reference? No, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Baby girl, where are you? Let me explain it now. So, Brittany Broski did this video where she was watching and reviewing boyfriend ASMR videos.
That does sound like Brittany Broski. That was a good impression.
Thanks. And she clicked on this one video and it was like POV. It's ASMR of your boyfriend trying to find you in a dark room. And it was like silent for 20 seconds. And she's like, is it going to start? And he just goes, baby girl, where are you?
Oh, it wasn't even her. I thought she said it. But why'd you say it like her?
Because she imitates it. And so I was imitating her imitating it.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, that sounds like her to me.
I low-key have a hidden talent. I'm really good at impressions. Like if I hear something, I can like do it back to the point where one time I was in the kitchen like cooking, and you know me, when I hyperfixate when something gets in my head like a little earworm, I can't drop it. And there was like it was like some talk show, like news style talk show that was coming on before whatever sports game Cameron was about to watch. And there was a Da-na-na-na-na-na. And I just kept doing that over and over. And he was in the other room and he was like, why does that fucking jingle keep playing? He did not know that it was coming from my mouth because I did it so accurately in the moment.
That's really good. I mean, that makes sense. You have that theater background. You can adapt.
Yeah. I'm also a double Gemini, so.
Yeah.
I'm loving this journey for you, Queen.
And you know what? Feeling heavy is accurate because a lot of times when I'm drunk, I just want to sit like on like it doesn't matter. Like I'm on the ground.
I not personally.
Yeah, not me.
You know what I love? Let me turn this shit off. What are we doing? Oh.
Please.
I love a little fake scenario. I don't need a video. I don't need a visual aid. I'm very creative. All I need is this little brain right here. That fake scenario is really going to do it for me.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll be Niagara Falls with just my brain. I will. That's good. All I need is my brain.
Wait, Brittany was imitating AI. It was AI.
And then I'm Frida. Yeah, I don't think. Well, somebody's got to watch them.
They have views.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe some of the quiet ones in here can tell us.
You know, there are so many things that I'm like, I don't think anybody actually does this, thinks this, whatever. And then people admit that they do in masses. And
Okay,
I'm like,
this is really sad, actually. I didn't think that people were actually homophobic when I was in middle school. I was like, there's no way people actually just like hate people for being gay. That's literally so fucking stupid and dumb. Like, I've literally never heard anything dumber. Like, I don't believe it. Also, closeted child, right? So I'm like deeply in denial. And then I got my first boyfriend as a freshman in high school. And the reason why I broke up with him is because he called my gay friend the F slur. And I was like, I actually cannot be confronted with the fact that homophobia exists and is real. And I like have to get out. And I had a crisis and I cried in the bathtub.
yeah.
So sometimes, you know, you live in a bubble and you don't think that things are real. But the reality is, freaks are everywhere.
Literally, one thing happened recently, still has me gagged.
Expose.
No, we all know.
One thing happened.
Mr. Charlie.
Oh, the family values of it all?
No, the amount of people being like, R.I.P.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. They literally
family values and his wife. I don't give a fuck.
In the town my boyfriend works in, where his parents live, there someone put up a billboard. Like RIP. Like literally at the fair, like you know how they have like shirt makers and stuff? When I went, they literally had him on shirts. Like literally. Like that's why I'm like, what like out of all of the people, I literally thought you guys didn't even know this man existed, to be honest. I thought we all just he wasn't even in our consciousness. You know, and then it's like, and then even one book talk girl, she also posts on Instagram. She's actually biracial, I think. I know that she's black, but I think she's biracial black. But she literally never speaks about anything political, nothing like that. She's always been like, this is a happy place. Like, we don't talk about those type of things. You know how the book talk girls do. And then she posted, the only video that she ever posted about any of this was about him when he passed away, and her being like, that's just so sad. Like, and then everybody was like, girl, what? Like canceling her, unfollowing her. And she's like, you know what? You guys can unfollow me. I don't really care because I have Jesus. Yeah.
The world has gone topsy-turvy.
That's why I'm like, huh? Like literally I was like, what is happening? We are in a parallel universe.
Anyway, does anyone have any good crock pot recipes?
No, I don't have a crock pot. I don't know how to work them.
I used to make stuff in the crock pot all the time, but I've moved on to the air fryer. It's a new era. But I did
love air
used to
fryer.
do a pork loin in the crock pot is really good.
Ooh.
I would put a layer of pineapple, just like a canned pineapple at the bottom.
You lost me.
Listen, hear me out.
You
I
lost me.
would take the pork loin and rub it in brown sugar, and I would
You're losing
brown
me.
it, and then I would put it, and then I would do soy sauce, fish sauce, like all those Asian sauces.
Okay, I could see that then.
And then it's like sweet, sour, tangy. And you just put that hoe for 4 hours, and you come back, and the meat literally shreds, and you mix it in with the pineapple. It's like sweet.
See, I couldn't do the chunks of pineapple. Everything but that. I really don't like sweet and savory mixed together like that. But I can do like some things, like sweet Asian flavors. I'm fine. Barbecue sauce. Love a barbecue sauce.
See, I don't like barbecue sauce.
No, I love barbecue sauce.
I
What else was I thinking? Like, I do like a little French fry and a Frosty, even though I don't go to Wendy's, but I used to like that. But like pineapple with meat,
I like it. I like fruit with everything though.
mm.
Not drinking in the club is kind of wild, but
Going to the club sober is insane.
in the club, naming 5 things I can see, 4 things I can hear, like we are present in the club. Elise, this is so funny because my dad's side of the family, when we get together, we will do tequila rose shots every hour on the hour, and everyone has to do it.
I love white people families.
My Cajun family would send you into a tailspin. Like, you could not handle being in the room.
Why?
They're just on a level. I don't know how it works, but the dynamic works. We're all so different. Like, we have people on one end of the spectrum that are chanting "Build the Wall" at a family function where people's Hispanic partners are in the room. And then we have the other side of the spectrum, which is like me, my cousins, my one aunt and uncle, who are like liberal as fuck. And we're sitting in the corner, and I'm like, nobody here knows I'm gay except y'all.
That's kind of sad. But you know,
but then we all get together every hour on the hour and say, "Shot time."
that's so funny. I mean, I already told you, my boyfriend's parents are pastors, so that's honestly very different for me. My mom she love a Bible. She be in that Bible. Oh gosh. But I didn't grow up like, I think there was sometimes when we went to church, but I think in my childhood I went to church less than I went to church.
Huh?
I did go to Catholic school for a year. I'm saying I went like in the childhood, right? Okay. My years of childhood. I think there were less years that I went to church and more years that I just didn't go. Oh. Like, I sometimes went, but it wasn't like all the time. I mean, I did go on a church trip once, but you know, we all have that time.
We all have the canon event church trip, unfortunately.
Yeah, that one trip. Yeah. I was uncomfortable.
I was also uncomfortable.
Every time I go to church, it makes me cry, and I hate it. I'm like, why am I crying? Why am I crying?
Same. It's the trauma. It reawakens.
I don't even think it's the trauma for me. I wasn't traumatized. I'm just like, I don't know what it is.
I don't know. It's the spirit of God.
It's something. He's possessing me. It's Jesus himself.
I know someone who likes BF ASMR, and that makes it sound like it's me. I also know someone, but I was not trying to expose them. I'll tell you later, Deja.
I know this person?
You've met them.
Okay, well, the first person that popped in my head, who I like, there was one person that came to the forefront as a visual, and you saying that makes me think it's not them, because I've met this person more than once.
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Not a freak protester. I hate those. I hate the ones who do that. Agree. Also agree. At least you're eating.
I feel like I was the opposite. I didn't like barbecue sauce as a kid, but now I like it.
I don't like it. I don't know why. I just don't like the flavor. It doesn't feel real. It feels like it was made in a factory, and it's not a real.
No, facts.
honestly, I don't really discriminate on religion with people that I'm dating as long as it doesn't get in the way of my
Like
belief.
morals. I
Yeah.
feel. Like they're cool. I do feel like a little on edge sometimes. Imagine he's watching this right now. Sometimes I feel a little on edge because it's like even once I accidentally said hell and everybody was like, and I was like, oh, I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I wasn't even cussing. What are you talking about? I literally was like, I'm like, everybody hates me. I'm like, I'm literally shunned from the family.
I had a moment like that. My ex's parents are super religious, like they believe in the rapture, like crazy apocalypse religious. And they were asking me to explain. I went over to their house for Easter, and they were asking me to explain to children how Jesus like left from the tomb or whatever, and then like the 3 days passed or whatever. The resurrection. They were asking me to explain the resurrection. And clearly, as you can tell, I am not good at that. But this woman put me on the spot and she was like, Haley, can you explain the resurrection to the children? Because we were making the resurrection rolls where you wrap a marshmallow in the crescent roll and you bake it in the oven and then you take it out and the marshmallows disappeared. And it's like, it's Jesus.
Okay.
And I don't remember what I said exactly, but I said something to the effect of, and then whatever the fuck happened. And I was like in the middle of my sentence and I didn't even clock it. Like that's just how I speak. So my brain didn't even clock that I said fuck to a group of religious children with my boyfriend's religious mother hovering over me. And you would have thought someone like put their hand on the stove. It was, and I was like, ow.
No, it wasn't that bad. I just felt mortified. But also, it's like, I don't think I could discriminate, especially against Christianity, because, like, I'm not dating a white person. And, like, literally, Black women are the most religious people in America, if you guys didn't know. And Black men are very religious as well. So it's like Christianity is so embedded in the Black community, and for good reason. I mean, when you enslave, you gotta hope for something, you know? So like it's like I can't be like, y'all can't have your religion. I'm not gonna date y'all. Like, come on.
Yeah.
For me, I'm not saying for y'all. White religious people are a different.
That's a different beast.
I don't want any part of. Now, if I was dating white people, yeah, Christianity would be off the table. Maybe. Yeah.
Why did she put me on the spot like that? Because she was trying to test me.
No,
the whole thing is you don't eat Jesus. Jesus is the marshmallow. And you put the marshmallow in the roll and you put the roll in the oven and then Jesus disappears because he disappeared from the tomb because resurrection. And then you pull the rolls out and there's no marshmallow. And so you eat the roll, but it has the essence of like sweet marshmallow in it. It's just like a sweet bun type of situation. Oh, not the MLM. Get it out. It was not a dessert. It was a sweet roll. It went on the side with their bland chicken they made.
Haley, I have a book that you need to read.
What?
Let me get it. Pause. I'm gonna get it.
I'm ready to write it. Oh my god, this is horrible.
I'm back.
We do need an alt white people only. What is this? Crafting for sinners.
Now, there's part of this that you may not love, but I think you would still like a lot of the themes in this book because we are following a woman who is in a small religious town and she is gay, but they have like a very religious group in like embedded in their community that are basically a cult. And she lives with her girlfriend and everything, but they literally have to like close their curtains. Like it's very kind of scary. They don't go too much into it. It's more of like her just talking about it. But she worked at a craft store, kind of like Hobby Lobby, that's religious. And they fired her because they found out that she was gay. And so now she knew how they like didn't really have inventory and stuff. So she can't really get a job. Like their town is so small, they don't have any jobs, but they are so like poor that they can't get out of the town, which is what they're trying to do. So she like her and her girlfriend both do odd jobs to try and save up so they can like leave this fuck ass town. And so she like crochets or knits stuff. And so she would go steal yarn and stuff from the craft store to do her projects for commissions. And she is like crocheting a project one day. And she runs out of yarn, and the like woman messaged her and was like, I need this like tomorrow, like can you finish it? And she's like, damn, I need the money, like I gotta crochet all 24 hours, but I'm gonna go get that yarn. And she goes there, and they literally at the craft store trap her in there. They trap her in there, and they are trying to get her ass.
Oh my god, that sounds so good.
And it's actually like kind of, it's like fun and camp, but it also has like those undertones. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Black Sheep.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like Everyone in This Room Will Someday Be Dead.
I don't know that book.
It's by Emily Austen. Oh my god, it was one of my favorite books of 2 years ago.
I know what book you're talking about.
It's a gay girl who's in denial and she gets a job at a church.
But what genre is this?
Literary fiction, but it's like weird, speculative-y.
Yeah, but this is horror.
Yeah, I need that. I need that
It
back.
kind of reminds me a little bit of Black Sheep, but like it has some similarities, but it's different.
Okay, we're finna sprint.
Okay, then I can slurp my soup.
Slurp. And Deja's gonna slurp and we're gonna sprint. Hello, hello. That was our last sprint.
Hi. Well,
I'm about to log off.
okay. But I literally just looked up one of my symptoms and then they were like, oh, that's kind of concerning. But I thought like, I didn't think it was anything crazy. I was just like, is it normal, like, if you lose weight to be cold, like in the summer, like cold? Because I don't remember, like, I love this type of weather. It's been like 60, 50s, but I've been like freezing whenever I go outside, like so cold. And I never felt like that before. So I was looking into it and they were like, oh, like that might be like a whole bunch of things. So I was like, okay, well, I've also been like sometimes really hot lately, like not like swinging back and forth between cold and hot, but sometimes I've been hot. And then also like my sleep has been kind of fucked up. And I also haven't really been that hungry. Like I haven't, and when I eat, even if I'm hungry, I take like 2 bites and I'm like, I can't eat anymore. And I looked it up and they're telling me I have thyroid issues. And I'm like, what do you mean?
Go to a doctor before you read into that. Oh,
excuse me.
There's a man outside.
Oh, I see why you're logging off now. Okay, good night.
Thanks everyone for sprinting. I hope everyone had an amazing first day of Happy Haileyween. The readathon will go for a week. We're gonna have 7 more sprints.
Period.
Some of them will be Patreon only though. So apologies. If you miss out on some, it's because you're not on Patreon. If you're on Patreon, you're gonna get access to all of them. I will go live sometime tomorrow afternoon, evening. There's no exact time. Just turn on noties and you'll see when I'm live. I'll also post about it on Instagram, on the Discord, on Patreon, all the things. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, everyone.
Bye.